everyone. I hope you're all having a wonderful day, whenever or wherever you are. Today we're here to continue. Stay chaotic. We got a shit ton of stuff done yesterday. We managed to defeat Merkel, we got out of Act 2, and we got a solid portion of buffs obtained in Act 3 as well. We got a huge ton of stuff out of the way. However, we also ended up respecking every single plan that I had for Drunken Monk. Just kinda fell apart. So, you probably guessed we have swapped to 9 levels of open hand, and we're sticking through with that. I think I'm quite happy. We do still have one more level that we just obtained yesterday to fill in, and since Monk level 10 does not provide me anything in particular that I'll be using, gives us more unarmored movement and one more key point and immunity to poison. But I think I'm going to forgo that in favor of having a +1 cleric dip. Just so we get that heavy armor proficiency, blade ward, sanctuary, but mostly heavy armor proficiency if I'm honest. We left off yesterday just defeating all of the Sharons. We're in the middle of the looting process. This is an interesting upgrade compared to Catholic shields, and it just gives us quite a nice boost into a flat AC.
There we go.
The other half of the corpses. So we just defeated the Sharons and we were on our way to collect the +2 buff from the Mirror of Loss. As you might have guessed already, we are taking that buff and putting it straight into strength. We're already rocking +22. And with the thing itself, we're gonna be able to get to +24, which altogether will be almost as strong as Cloud Hill Giant Elixir, one less. But at least we get a freed up elixir slot out of it.
Open up.
Now before we go and address the mirror, there's still one more thing. What I want to do
There's a hole behind those crates.
is to check this real quick, because there is a piece of paper in the back over here that allows you to remove the perception check or rather
Nice little
investigation check to see what
Someone
the
needed a bit of
mirror is
space.
for. There's this hastily written note that does the work for
A
you.
mirror that takes memories. Huh. I've got a few I wouldn't mind giving over.
You can have a similar check done in Act 2 already if you went on the Jurgir's side of the Gauntlet of Shah.
Ooh.
If you keep on moving, then like next to Jurgir and above Ratman, there is a little chamber where you can find the broken version of the mirror. If you succeed an Arcana check, I think it's an Arcana one, when you touch the mirror, you can also get rid of the perception check. There's also another studded +1 shield in the game, and this one looks different. Okay. Another of note. Now I could sacrifice a few things on the altar, but if it can be lockpicked, then it will be so. I need at least some reason to use all of the ones we've accumulated throughout the game so far. If you have lockpicks in your chem chest, you can use those one by one while they remain in the chem chest. They added this with type 7. It's one of the good things they changed.
Fiddly things.
Yep. Just gotta get an at 20. Come on now. I think it will go quicker if we go and pick up the lockpicks. 1 sec. Only 9 of them left. Jesus. Barely out. Get Shapeshifter's Boon and some guidance going on top of that. Can potentially speed up the process. Easy.
Prisoners. What's been done to them?
Alright, so before taking this buff, there was a couple of things could have accumulated throughout the game. Guidance, Mage's Friend, Shapeshifter's Boon, and the Circlet of Headband of Intellect are just a few.
A huge polished disc looms before you. A mirror, one used by the Sharans to plunder memories from the minds of others.
Once again, reading the note gets you rid of the perception check here, or whatever this is. And being a Dark Justicia, finishing off the Night Song. Or just Fox's Cunning. Can give you advantage on the religion check. It is quite a huge one we have to roll for though. Luckily we came out of House of Hope with our inspiration at max. Together with Rapture and everything else, we have more than enough.
You feel a presence, dark and ancient. It approves of your fealty. The mirror's emptiness seems to draw you into a stupefying embrace. Your thoughts, feelings, memories, they grow slow and drowsy, drifting away from each other. You must surrender some part of yourself. But what?
Since we're going for +2 our strength, I'm going to start giving away charisma.
Something precious was surrendered. Already you cannot recall its exact nature, but you feel its loss all the same. Still though, for whatever was lost, something new shall be gained. A foreign sensation assails you. For a moment, you do not feel like yourself. You embody a merchant deep in mourning. His wife died and he cannot bear to go on.
So there is one more
Only
unique.
the house of grief can help him. Whatever power lurks deeper in the recesses of the mirror has no interest in you. The dark mirror seems to turn dormant, its hunger sated.
There's a few buffs you can get, 2 buffs you can get out of this mirror. One is Patriarch's Favor that has to be gained.
The huge mirror stares down
That has to be
at you
obtained
like
before
a great dark eye.
the actual +2 buff, and then it's the +2 buff itself.
The mirror's emptiness seems to draw you into a stupefying embrace. Your thoughts, feelings, memories, you must surrender some part of yourself.
Gonna surrender some in.
Parts of your own being take flight. Still though, a foreign sense of disappointment floods your mind. You were sure to succeed, Stelmane, but Lord Enver Gortash has stolen your support. All that charming and cajoling in the parlours of the upper city
We got the one with the Lord Enver Gortash.
fades away. The dark
You actually have obtained some sort of buff. And this is +1 from Patriarch's memory. Not that it will be relevant for our playthrough, but this is quite rare.
huge mirror stares down at you like a great dark eye.
It's worth the note.
The mirrors, you must surrender some part of yourself. But what? The gaps in your mind, still there. A foreign, you embody a heartbroken air. Whatever power, the dark mirror.
No.
The huge mirror stares down. The mirror, you must surrender some part of yourself. But all the gaps in, still there. You feel the spilled blood of Salunas, where once the mirror showed nothing, there is now
There we go.
something. Memories, experiences,
The memories of
skills,
strength from
all
a long
prized from
dead
the minds of
general
others,
who marched under the
and now
Baron of a
offered to you
vanished kingdom.
to choose from. On either side, your ranks start to buckle under the enemy onslaught. You unleash a battle cry and push back, rallying the troops. The memory fades away, yet you feel its influence linger in your body. The dark mirror seems to turn dormant, its hunger sated.
Alright, now you might notice that we have accumulated quite a few debuffs throughout using this mirror, but we got plus additional 2 from General's memory added to our strength. To get rid of the negative ones, we can just remove curse real quick. Oh. Oh shit. Oops. Complication. See, what I was expecting for it to happen here is that we would retain the broken promises buff. However, though, even if its positive effect is going on, the thing is still considered a curse. And so we got affected with the -1 to our strength. Effectively reducing us below where we were before. Well, FF. I don't think there's besides letting my main character die, of course, I don't think there's any other way we can get rid of this debuff. Hey Yotok, how you doing? Good morning to you. We are just learning about the game, and next thing, the thing that I learned today is that broken promises is a curse, even though the first part of the effect that you get that increases your strength is beneficial. You still get the downside. Then psychic vulnerability. The psychic von is from this lovely stone we are carrying around, and it's applying psychic vulnerability, but unlike the other enemies, I actually have a consistent source of psychic damage, so it's kind of a buff. But yeah, we should have had 24 over here. FF. You live, you learn. It does make me wonder though. I'd have to test out a little bit. But the Broken Promises potion, right? Does that thing react negatively with, hey Loki, stop meowing, everybody can fucking hear you. Thank you. Sorry about that. Can that thing be negative? Let the cat meow? Sorry. Should get him right next to your ear. He's probably the most vocal cat I've ever had. Like, I always get checked. And does the noble stock mushroom trigger the negative effects of Broken Promises? Also, can I remove it with noble stock? What's the science? No? Oh well. Unlucky. So we ended up on a little bit lower strength than predicted. Excuse me, I do have to go and close the window so he doesn't jump out though.
What's he got to say for himself?
Lots of talk about the brilliant future of Baldur's Gate, city of steel and justice.
Does he say anything about the horrible present of Baldur's Gate, city of crime? I'm apoplectic, furious. Frankly,
I'm ready.
Mostly avoids that.
That's awkward. One would expect that noble stock would fix this. It is not the case. You do have to die to get rid of it.
Gazette has a transcript of
Oh well. The more you know. So if we ever do a string compiling character again,
Nothing's happening.
for the purposes of consuming the Broken Promises potion, we have to first make sure that we have established everything else. So like the mirror, boudoir, and so on. We don't really need to go to the House of Hope. Let's just go buy ourselves a bit more Terrazol. Get a nice source of that going, then we can also level up. Pick up our cleric, and we'll go and repair our infernal engine. And after, I think I might just go and obtain the duelist prerogative. It is a weapon I've been sincerely considering with this setup, because we got plenty of AC. 27 is probably more than we'll ever need.
What are you having?
No Terrazol. So now as last level, I could have gone another one into Monk, get another key point, extend my unarmored defense movement, and get Purity of Body, immune to poison damage and cannot be poisoned or affected by disease, thanks to the purifying key flowing through your body. I'm not even gonna try and read that word. Instead, however, I think I would prefer to grab myself some lovely cantrips, such as Blade Ward and Guidance. I also want Light for that matter. I could take Bursting Sinew, but it does not really interact well with what I'm going to be doing. For the domain, I honestly had two choices. It's either for the nature or the heavy armor. Tempest also gives me heavy armor, and so does the war domain. Nature will allow me to pick up Shillelagh, but using our stat sticks with strength is currently a bit more beneficial. Yeah, so it's mostly between Tempest and War Domain. And War Domain, I've actually corrected my knowledge from the previous run. The additional War Priest charges that you have can be used for making unarmed attacks as your bonus action. So that's real nice. Tempest Domain sounds better. Well, with Tempest Domain... Okay. No. No climbing out the window, sorry. Give in to you as a monk. Yeah, and with this one we just get an additional reaction. I haven't really tested that out yet. Hold on. Okay. No. No. Sorry, but no. I'm generally having an argument with my cat. trying to convince him that climbing out the window is not the best idea. And War Domain does not have a lot to offer in comparison to Tempest, which gives heavy armor and use of your reaction offensively. We already have the use of our reaction offensively through our Spore Druid. The War Priest charges can be replenished with the... excuse me. With the Boudoir from House of Hope. The additional thunder and lightning damage gives me a bit of variability, I guess. But we already have the bonus action unarmed attack, so yeah, that's a good point. Taking in any of the evil deities. Doesn't really matter which one. And we can put into history and persuasion. Or rather, I'll take insight. We also get to prepare a couple. Protection from evil and good. Sanctuary. We will get Shield of Faith from different sources. Inflict wounds is nice. But our unarmed attacks already do way more damage than that. Like the average that we got yesterday when we were playing around a little bit was 30 for a non-crit and 60 for a crit. And yeah, I can always swap this out whenever I need to do so. Blast, we already have Sweet Stone features. Yeah, I think it's just always inflict wounds. Command can be interesting, but we would need a bit better spell save DC to make use of it. I'll just put it in. We already have Thaumaturgy, otherwise I'll be picking this up. Light I can get from the ring. So like the highest damaging one in that case is probably Bursting Sinew. But we're doing more with just our normal attacks. Does produce flame. It makes a light on us that is not a coating on a weapon that we can throw whenever we want, so we can just make this and keep it in our hand, or whenever we want Karlach's glow procs. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with this.
What are you having?
I'm really loving Alterius Artificer. The Eldritch hand cannon is so funny. It's basically another handgun, but it has a flamethrower built in it. I don't know why, but whenever somebody mentions guns in BG3, I'm just like, excuse me? Sounds a bit ridiculous. But hey ho. Fun is the number one reason to play this game, and if that's how you enjoy it, then who am I to argue that? Yeah, there's apparently supposed to be a new game coming out this year. Ahoy. I hope it's not. It's supposed to be another pirate game. And I just hope it is not a turn-based game, for that matter, and that we get actually some action orientated pirate game this year. To be honest, I miss the good old days of Black Flag, Assassin's Creed, and I want more of that combat. I think it could be implemented into a multiplayer game, no problem, or just remake it. I don't care. I just need more of that. That game was so nice for the time that it came out in. Now that we got this sorted, we can also chat up more.
Ready to do some business?
And we
Give
can
me that.
tell her that we found the
Can't
contract.
have this floating around loose. I thought I was meant to be the thief. So
How
what
you survive the Shadowlands?
As to what that is, well,
I'm
I
impressed.
knew you'd understand.
And
Everyone's
then
owned
the
by
persuasion check.
somebody. Might as well sign up to be on the winning team.
To get her on our side for the brain
I
fight.
wouldn't miss it for the world.
Let's go. 250 XP as well. But yeah, I watched the summer review of the games, and compared to last year, there's actually a few things that I'm somewhat excited to see if they're gonna happen. But there was one thing that I wanted to do. And that is, I wanted to compile all of the vendors into one location. In the Undercity ruins. Just so I have them all at one place. And I don't have to walk about whenever I want to purchase something. About to go on a shopping spree real quick. I also want the bartender down there. And there's one more alchemist. Somewhat close. Just wait for abduct them all at the same place.
Watch for the signal.
Oh, he's a bugbear. That means I have to swap really quickly. Bugbears are heavier than normal people. They drop into the 100 kilos category. Takes a bit more to gather them all up. So I would like you over here. Make sure not to toss them on the ground accidentally. And because they're all still in the same region, their inventories will work normally. There's one more alchemy vendor
Why'd you make it so big?
right on here.
Attention!
latest Baldur's Mouth edition. Oh, dynamite. That
Who's this
Time
guy?
for a natter.
What are you after, friend? Got grub, potions, a few nice vintages?
It's
Let's
only for
stock up now
potions,
before
but
someone
still.
clears me out to fill their larder.
Another thing that I would want to test out, somewhere off the stream, of course, would be broken promises with the positive effect on, and then noble stock consumption on top of that. If it's got the same interaction as a remove curse scroll, then we probably want something else.
A transcript of a conversation with Archduke God.
Okay. With this, bit more damage on our unarmed attacks. I also want to see if Exchange Conduit works with unarmed attacks. So even with all of these buffs already applied, we're still missing one more,
Have you seen any
especially for the lower city region,
Need to see if the new edition's out or not.
and that one is from the hack survivors. It takes a little bit of a setup, so get cooking.
An intruder! Hearken to my words, wicked
And down.
Helm, protector of all, grant me the power to ignite this creature's flesh and burn
Hold
its
up.
bones to
Ain't no
ash.
hack spawn.
Wait! No hag
Hey, Joanna,
spawn
good
would
morning.
speak like that. Forgive. Blast it! Spread out!
How you doing? Glad to see you here. We just obtained a +2 to our strength from the Mirror of Loss. However, we have learned that broken promises, even if you have the positive effect going on, still resets to the -1. Negative. If you use remove curse on yourself. So that's a tiny bit of knowledge. Good to know for future runs.
You remember?
Yeah.
I wanted to play a little. How they
We're
want to
gonna
hurt
ready
Auntie.
ourselves for the attack.
They have the. Ha!
Damage is just so good though. Okay now. So exposing this guy makes these two into your allies.
I'm an blast it all. A way to burn their bones to ash. There's a
Gather up this reward, and we're just gonna get the hobgoblin away from here, just so he's not in the way of what we want to do. Gonna improvise melee him down to Baldur's Gate. Get him all the way down to the dogs, and just get rid of him. go. This does not negatively interact with any of the quests. It's just a quality of life removal, so it makes the whole process of obtaining +2 additional AC a bit less frustrating. Now we do want to make sure that we have lower AC than the Hack Survivor herself, because her AI sometimes decides to buff her instead of you. And we want to get our AC below a certain threshold, below 18. Her AC is 18, and with this we can make her AI think that we are the more appropriate target to pass the spell on. I also want a big chest just to block the area off. I think we had a couple of big ones stashed away. Yeah, this one will do. So what we do is we place this over here.
To think the hag would go to such lengths.
We're going to fly on this outer side. And again, toss our corner. Stand here, get him revived. Alright, combat.
Keep us from those gaze
To close this door just to prevent line of sight. Position ourselves right next to her. And now that we have lower AC than she does, we are technically more appropriate target to cast that upon. So with a little bit of RNG luck, he will cast Shield of Faith on us. Now, this buff only persists as long as you stay in the Lower City region. So you want to make sure that you don't region travel too much while you have this on, otherwise we have to reapply it every single time. Alright. And now with all of that, putting our gear back on, we are sitting at a comfortable 29 AC. Let's go. Take the recipe for Hagsbane, and Duelist Prerogative is a weapon that can be obtained without a fight. You don't actually need to confront the hag to get it. You just need to start the quest line. Talk to the mother.
What's her name?
Is this some
Yes, the blushing. Her name is Van. He was sober. Neither lifted. Thank you.
Here we go.
They're too busy.
That's the other side of the quest. Enabling us to collect the reward if we manage to save the child. So we're just gonna go to Shadowheart, craft 2 of the Hagbanes. Just so we get an additional attempt at this. Yes.
This is it. All right.
Join me real quick. Take Boon and Owl's Wisdom. And now we get to make 2 of these bad boys. I would love to have some additional universal resistance elixirs. And a couple of speed pods, never hurt no one.
All's well, I hope. If you're sure, take.
There we go. Now with the Hagsbane in hand, we're gonna go to the Blushing Mermaid.
Welcome to the Blushing Mermaid.
From this vendor you can also get unlimited water bottles in Act 3.
Unless the maid is on fire, shove off.
And getting ourselves right over here. And make sure that she's turned around so she's not staring directly at us. To go to the latest. Come on, turn around. Going to crouch. Get into the corner so we don't accidentally start combat with the rat caps.
This'll help.
Toss Hagsbane straight at her. That's alright, cover up.
No!
Come on. And this frees the child, so you can just talk to it, and she will run to her mother, getting you free to grab. The duelist prerogative whenever you want. Just a quick double check on our gear. Let me do resistance just to see if this strange conduit ring works on unarmed attacks. I don't expect that it will. But worth the test nonetheless. Yeah, no, strange conduit does not work with this. Good to know. I'm just gonna park myself back here.
Cut you. Make all the hole.
This is a level 5 spell. So it's got a nice multiplier for the psionic backlash.
Gotta finger your eye holes. Such pretty skin. I want
Having eye holes. That's what life is all about. Very nice damage still. There we go, there's the high roll. Well. Oh, this thing was a dex save. Fail the saving throw? No, we just roll like shit. Once we got Severock's helmet and we have the entire crit reduction set up, this is gonna start hurting like hell. We're gonna be doubling all of these damage dice that we're doing. There we go. Let's talk to Varna. Stop mumbling. Oh, I love this voice, lad.
I'm ready to rest.
Alrighty.
That was a bad idea.
Yes, but
I'm not gonna deal with the Raj just yet. Thank you, but I'll pass.
Did you see that? Incredible.
Now, one thing with the helmet that we have currently on, it deals additional 2 necrotic damage upon enemies, but only if they're already missing HP. And I think Severock's helmet would be a better addition to that.
brought her back. You brought back my sweet, sweet... It was everything. Here. A token from the pirate life I left behind.
There we go. And we got Duelist Prerogative
I promise.
and the Amulet of Windrider for free.
That's right.
And the hag is still alive. So without this we have 26 AC, but we get access to an additional reaction. Our crit threshold is reduced by 1. And yeah, that's already real nice. So Strange Conduit is not it. It's either Callous Glow and Shadow Thief, but I doubt I'll be using those at the same time. So maybe just putting on a bit more AC wouldn't hurt that much. Putting us at a solid 27. Not half as bad. I'm going to put on Helmet of Baldorian for that. +1 to our AC, also stun immunity. Or I could be immune to blinded and use the Shadow Thief. Shadow Cloaked Ring, and then stack up on Scrolls of Darkness and go to town. Well, we got options, that's the important part.
Latest Baldur's Mouth edition. Oh, dynamite! That Lord Gortash.
Hey.
It's alright, Vanra.
With that done, I think it's high time to get our engine fixed. I've never repaired Karlach's engine in Act 3. Never gotten her that far. And there's still a couple of items I want from Damon. And now with Duelist Prerogative we have 2 reactions, so we can Halo Spores twice, or also the Tempest Cleric passive that we get for the lightning or thunder damage at the end. But that would break combat, Yotok, and out of combat the enemies would heal.
I'm telling you, that flaming fist was winking at me.
Well, she nodded at me. There
It is. It's called One with Shadows, but it costs an action to get going. A better version of that, I guess, is Dirge's Deathstalker's Mantle. Because with that one, you just have to kill an enemy and you go invisible for 2 turns. But I've done that on my previous run, and I must say I'm not the biggest fan of it. It just, like, it makes things a lot easier for sure, but it's just tedious trying to be on time to re-engage combat once you've broken it, because they can't find you while you're invisible.
But all roads lead to a dead
And if they do, then it's
Sorry, I didn't mean.
I guess so, yeah. We'll also get bonus action hide with that, but that's 3 levels we'd have to commit. And respecking right now is not something I wanna make use of, because I'm afraid I'll lose my Rapture buff and also the Anti-Zethal charm. And I don't want to say goodbye to either one of those.
It's the best situation I've had in years, honestly. Mistress of the house lets me operate from here for a fair price. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't happy. I don't know how this is going to end for you. For any of us, really. But I know I'd be dead without you. Several times over.
Let us select for level 12.
I would have
we ended up going Tempest Cleric.
Well,
because we already have bonus
it doesn't
action
matter.
unarmed attack
Good luck
from our monk.
Karlach. And thank you.
But it doesn't really make a difference. I was just after the cleric cantrips and heavy armor proficiency. And we also got sanctuary, just in case things get too out of hand.
Of course. Anytime.
Hold up. What about my engine? Hello? Is there no repairs to be made at this time? Compiled so much of that for nothing? Oh well. You only make two repairs maximum? See, I've never done Karlach Origin, or at least gotten it this far into the game, but yeah. She's the only companion with no true good ending. Well, if you take a look at her story arc, right? In Act 3, they've added that post the initial game release. But is the ending where she goes with Will into the Hells? And I thought I had a good attitude with you, by the way. Oh, we're disguised. But is that ending where she goes to hell and has somebody to come along with her? Now, she has a lot of lines throughout the game, and also her story, right, is she met some people that were not trustworthy. She put control of her life in their hands and she got screwed over. So she ended up alone in a place she didn't want to be, with, of course, modifications to her body that she did not approve of. Right? So, if we take the Will's ending into the consideration, where she returns to Hells with him, right? She doesn't necessarily have agency over her own life, and she's kind of forced into Hells. But on this ending in particular, she does things on her own terms, right? She decides to go over there just to live, and she's finally with someone that she can trust, and she potentially also likes, right? So I've heard a lot of people made the comment that her burning up is what is supposed to happen, what it was from the game from the get-go. But that ending only gives her control over her life, the lack of control that she already willingly surrendered at the start of her storyline. But if you move a step back when it comes to that compiling of troubles of one on top of another, the lack of control she was only unhappy with because it ended up in the hands of people she did not trust. So having different people alongside with her, actually she does not mind not having control in that ending, right? So we're kinda in that ending she's fixing the problems she had before. I hope some of that makes sense. Trying real hard to make a conclusive point. Sadly, Karlach's quest, you fix her engine in once per act, twice in 2 acts, and repairs an engine for good. Any more infernal iron is not much use. Yeah. She burns up to ash in the place she loved most. It's kind of really screwed up. The best ending she can get is he romance her and Will, and also comes with. So she has to return to Avernus, but she's with a friend and also her lover, which is a sort of a sad but also happy ending. I think it's not a sad ending, Chaotic Bunny. It's quite a happy one for her, because she is moving to the origin of her problems, fixing those first, and that just makes the problems that follow afterwards that are kind of irrelevant, so she can then actually focus on her real problems, putting her in that emotional, stable mindset where she can actually then start and do something about her infernal engine. Now, like, we don't know what happens after that, of course, but I'd like to think that she goes on and does not give up on her infernal engine and gets it fixed, but that's all speculation. Alright, we were here for a few things.
Thank the gods. I should have known you'd make it to the city all right. But you never know.
Best ending is beating this honor mode run. See, I haven't romanced anybody on this run, so does that mean I am cut out from the ending? I have no clue. Stabilize her engine, so she's technically be able to return to Faerun for short periods. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, dealing with the things she has control over, right?
Of course. Wouldn't be alive to hold them.
Those damn eyes. Before, canonically, I didn't think he had a crush on her, but you can definitely tell. These are the pair of boots that we want, and also armor of persistence. Having freedom of movement on a boot slot would make us give up 3 damage altogether, but that's not that much really. In the grand scheme of things, we have so many added on damage dice that it's hardly gonna make a difference. And we also get freedom of movement and long strider on a boot slot. Freedom of movement being the big one. And then this one, resistance and blade ward. Compared to Flood Helldusk, when I'm strictly going to be fighting enemies that deal physical damage, I'll probably want armor of persistence. We'll have a bit less of total AC, but our symbiotic entity will be decreased less per hit, so we can squeeze out a bit more value out of it, I think, as well. In the grand scheme of things, there's still more damage to be stacked, no? I think so. I have to think on it a lot. But we can compile things as we go. Yeah. Mostly move towards duelist prerogative because of the extra reaction, and it also reduces the crit chance. And the next thing that I want to obtain, if we move to the wiki real quick, would be this dude's helmet. It gives us fear immunity and no emotional altering conditions, and it also reduces our crit chance by another -1. So we can then, with some advantage, which our gloves provide, we can be critting on a 17, 16 with an elixir of viciousness. But get some really nice damage numbers going. Would have been cool if I had Will's Rapier to summon the Cambion. Cambions are not, I mean, they are nice, but they're not that powerful. At least a lot of enemies resist fire quite effectively in Act 3. Not that we're doing any other damage type, of course. It's just the ones that are most easily stacked together. So we'll need a bit more money for this. Not gonna lie though, I think I'm just going to give Damon a quick bump on the head and skip the whole buying routine and just collect the armor piece. But we do still need to sell a couple of things. to get the boots. Oh no. Oh yeah. What are we thinking? Nothing? Nothing? And we could also get the twisting branch. Get a companion. Get the wood ward at a summon. Murdering him? Not murder. That's such a harsh word.
Yeah.
Not murder, just, you know, a quick smack on top of the head.
Right.
And put him to rest.
What can I do for you?
Let's put it that way. Ring of Geniality +1 persuasion, so I can get a bit more juice from the stuff I'm going to sell. I will not need gold rim hat. Covert Karl has gone outscaled already. Oh, you can have the Infernal Iron now. But I don't need it no more. Acrobatic shoes, no thank you. I'll keep those for now. And sell the mace. We have 2,000 gold, so this will be enough. Thank you very much. Quickly put on a disguise. Sorry, Damon.
Tempers are right.
I won't need resistance to fire and cold. Yeah, I'm happy with what we got. Now whenever we want, we can have Blade Ward active, which for the cost of 1 AC is actually real nice. And our helmet still needs to be a dedicated crit immunity slot. So something like that.
Transcript of a conversation with Archduke.
And I think our next stop will be in the bank. Getting a touch more money. Or we could go down into the vaults of Sorcery Sundries.
Politics, gossip.
There's also a shit ton of money over there. We need a bigger buff bar. We need more. Not enough. Never enough.
I'd love to, thanks.
Time to bankrupt the entirety of Boulder Gate for some gear. I mean, they could have always have the chance to donate it to me. Unfortunately, they're deciding for the long route. Alright, gonna get that. Do this, we get our symbiotic entity back. And our max key points. Now the thought of dual wielding some daggers or short swords to reduce our crit chance has occurred to me. But Duelist Prerogative is just so good. And we get another use of our reaction, so we can have Symbiotic Entity for a Speed Pot and a Spike Bolt. On the same round. So just like having two reactions, or like pop in a Speed Pot, but then we can still make an opportunity attack against someone. Let's go rob some wizards. Now that there's a projection down here.
Welcome, I am
Leroy.
If you are a city official, you are not Mr. Marvin Hudd, the collections officer assigned to this establishment. How else can I help you today?
You? You can also get there, none there, and pick up all of the legendary books. Now, I probably don't want the Tertiary Codex. I think would give me Dance Macabre and 20 temp HP, but I'm not certain if that thing stacks. Don't you dare give me a crime response right now. Good job.
Yoink!
La la la.
The basement?
Where to?
Forgot about this thing over here. This back as well.
Easy. This place is hungry for blood.
Intellect. Mage's friend. And we already got guidance. Marco.
That's curious. Easy. This place is hungry for blood.
Beyond the checks, yeah, there's a lot of bonuses that you can accumulate throughout your playthrough, and they only cost the patience to apply them. So I say, why the hell not? Might as well make the best use of them. I think this one is for the vaults. Yep.
Ha! I guess some books are worth reading. Yoink!
So much good paper. I'm not going to go loot the lamp. I don't have access to Mage Hand, and I don't want to use Shovel 4 to get out. Gonna pass on that.
That's curious.
The additional room is on this side now. And this one is the one that gives you the Diva scroll, right? It's not for the one for upgrading Necromancy of Day. Yeah, there we go. So we're taking Silver Hand.
Trap. Time to dance.
Oh wait, it's not on this door. It's the... lever? No. I didn't want to do that. Evo first.
Easy. This place is hungry for blood.
And then there's also abjuration.
This will be fun.
We haven't been in the illusion yet. Oh. Well, there's only 2 secret rooms, right? Evocation and Abjuration, one for Elminster, one for Karsus. And the rest just take us back.
Each door's named after a famous wizard.
Cry about it.
This is the codex that we do not want to read. I'm just gonna pick it up and use it for selling. Been to Elminster yet? I haven't been down with Casas. The highway robbery right now? Oh yeah. I mean, our coffers ain't gonna fill themselves off by themselves, right? We're gonna grab all of that. We didn't get much gold, but we got a shit ton of scrolls. Alright. Gonna go to the Baldur's Gate waypoint and go chat up Blurg and get him down to the Undercity ruins together with everybody else, so I have all of the vendors in one place. Here in the Society of Brilliance is where you can find him. Where he moves from the Underdark.
Your case has set us on quite the detour from our planned expedition work. We've thought about very little
And
else.
he's still going to sell the good alchemy ingredients. Just going to bash the trash, so to put it. He's still got all the gold on him. Alright. Pick you up. Now if Petaris makes it into Act 3, everybody in here will be slaughtered, so... And Blurg, you know, is just a homie and I can't let him end up like that. Right. Just add it to the bunch. There we go.
Anyway, we can knock a little off. Take your pick.
And now whenever we're in need of something, I can just come down here and check with all my vendors. Take those two off of you.
What are you having?
Buy myself some more terrazol. I already got everything from you, didn't I? Yeah, okay.
Anyway, we can knock a little off the top if you've a mind to buy.
Down all of these jewels. I will not need that many. Globes of invulnerability. Needed this. Can sell this book as well. Do you even have that much money for me? You do. Great. And more to boot. Thank you.
Your case has set us on quite the detour from our planned expedition work. We've thought about very little else.
I'll save Blight because it is a very useful action refresh in case we want to go for the higher damage output. We're never raging. I've gotten an upgraded version of this, so we don't need it no more. I won't find use for this. It can also go. We just have to read this analysis of curses, right? We don't actually have to keep this thing in our inventory. Alright, sweet. Now we're sitting at a comfortable 10 grand. I could also bring in a hireling. Stack up on haste spells.
Hey!
Everything. Whenever you level, or somebody else levels up,
This
vendor inventories refresh. And now that we've stacked I think every meaningful merchant, at least as long as I'm concerned, from the lowest city, can bring a companion.
Anyway, take your pick.
And chop away to my heart's content. Take this, I'll take health pots. Bloodless elixirs, why not? All of these. Thank you.
Your tadpole's stasis is a most curious area of study. I will have much to share with Omeluum upon its return.
I forgot about one vendor. He's quite a unique one, and he sells
What are you having?
universal resistance elixirs. But there's a bunch of people we have to eliminate to get to him. How many of them do we even have in my inventory? 5? Yeah, should be
What are you
alright.
after, friend? Got grub, potions, a few nice vintages? Let's stock up now before someone clears me out to fill their larder.
Nobody's coming down here to
The penitent
buy.
looks at you silently.
Champ. I think I'm your only customer. The green hair, flash blinders, ingredients.
What's cooking?
Your tadpole's stasis is a most curious area of study. I will have much to share with Omeluum upon its return.
I have plenty of both of these. I'm just looking for haste spores at this point. And Terrazol.
The penitent looks at you silently.
Oh, hyena is.
Anyway, we can knock a little off the top if you've a mind to buy.
I'll have 5 noble stocks at any time in my inventory. Seems like a neat amount. And a healthy collection of health potions.
Your tadpole's stasis is a most curious area of study. I will have much to share with Omeluum upon its return.
Nothing interesting from you.
Best victuals and cures in the lower city guaranteed. What'll it be?
Would you mind giving me a speed bot? Hasn't been a useful refresh on that guy.
Anyway, we can knock a little off the
At
top
all.
if you've a mind to buy.
There it is. I already have a bunch of
The penitent looks at you silently.
health pots in the reserve in a camp chest. Just not carrying them around before because I didn't have enough inventory space. And
What are you
Terrazol.
Looking ahead.
What are you having?
The penitent looks at you silently.
The penitent looks at you silently.
Your tadpole's stasis is a most curious area of study. I will have much to share with Omeluum upon its return.
Best victuals and cures in the lower city guaranteed.
And this guy even sells speed bots? Does not look like it. Yeah, I'm just going to do one cycle of this, make sure that we have at least 20 terrasols and an ample supply of haste balls.
Your tadpole's stasis is a most curious area of study.
And we got 3 vendors
Share with Omelowum upon
in the
its
same
return.
spot that can potentially sell those.
Best victuals and cures in the lower city guaranteed. What'll it be?
Anyway, we can knock a little off the top if you've a mind to buy.
What are you having?
Drugs, bartender. I will have drugs.
The penitent looks at you silent.
Oh, there we go. 2 of them even. Did not know they could offer more of them in the same stock. It's amazing, actually.
Oh, I could go for a good meal.
Your tadpole's stasis is a most
Your
curious area of
tadpole's
study.
stasis.
I will have much to share with Omelowum upon its return.
Anyway, we can knock a little off the top if you've a mind to buy.
Maybe a roller mucus or 2 wouldn't hurt. Give me 3 of them.
Best victuals and cures in the lower city
He does sell
guaranteed.
speed bots.
What'll it be?
Quite certain that I've seen him
What are you having?
sell them before. Just wasn't sure really. I should not need more than 20
Penitent
terrasols
looks at you silent.
for the rest of this playthrough.
Let's get going.
A bit of a chore, I know, but what's gotta be done's gotta be done.
Your tadpole's stasis
Better
is the
now,
most curious area of study.
and then not have to deal with it later on.
Share with Omelowum upon its return.
More haste balls, let's go. Haven't seen Dareth offer any yet.
Anyway, we can knock a little off the top if you've a mind to buy.
All seems to be like lower level ingredients, except for the corpse rose. This one I know it's a high level one. But she's got noble stock, so that's already worth enough as it is.
Best victuals and cures in the lower city guaranteed. What'll it be?
I have 11 vigilance elixirs. Should not need more than that.
Anything else?
What are you having?
The penitent looks at you silent.
Any more haste balls? Not really my lucky day. Don't worry, I'll only do this guy's entire level up cycle. Just give me time to think what we want to do
Your tadpole's
as our next engagement, and I'm thinking Severok.
I will have much to share with Omelowum upon its return.
Would be a proper next target,
Anyway, we can knock a little off the top if you've a mind to buy.
so we can start the murder tribunal quest. Need to get a more steady supply of invisibility pots though. To grab all of those that I can. Oh, 3 terrazol. Spoil me.
The penitent looks at you,
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Your tadpole's stasis is a most curious area of study. I will have much to share with Omeluum upon its return.
Anyway, we can knock a little off the top if you've a mind to buy.
I do have the mind to buy. How did you guess?
Best victuals and cures in the lower city guaranteed. What'll it be? Anything else?
What are you having?
Setting us up at a nice round
looks at you, sign.
20 number. Oh. 2 bone shards. Go. And one last merry-go-round. Oh. One before last.
Your tadpole's stasis is a most curious area of study. I will have much to share with
more haste pulls. We got blessed
Best
on this run.
And cures in the lower city
We got
guaranteed.
so much already.
What'll it be?
Even got a couple of speed pods.
Anyway, we can knock a little off the top if you've a mind to buy.
No invisibility pots from you, so I'll just take a few from the stash. Like another 6. Thank you.
What are you having?
The penitent looks at you, silent.
Your tadpole's stasis is a most curious area of study. I will have much to share with Omeluum upon its return.
Nothing from you.
Best victuals and cures in the lower city guaranteed. What'll it be?
Anyway, we can knock a little off the top if you've a mind to buy.
I'm going to stash the additional noble stock away though. Just in case I want a couple of more later down the line.
What are you having?
And 3 more terrazol. This was only almost like 7k and we just bought alchemy ingredients. But hey ho.
This vessel is thou.
Wait for me in the camp. And from this lovely little run we got 9 haste pulls, 8 scales, 7 hyenas, 9 divine bone shards, and 6 speed pods. Not too shabby. Quick visit to camp. Let's continue our means of production. I've Shadowheart craft everything up.
My parents are still captive. Almost pleasant traveling with. All right.
Can you imagine them being captive all this time? Tragic. There we go. Now we get to make potentially 6 haste ball grenades. Craft all of those. Use draw poison to make them. Succeeded in all of those. Amazing. Flash blinders. Crafting all of those as well. Supreme healing. Pick one. Invisibility. Sure. Deep pots. Both of those. Why not? And universal resistances. One from this one, 2 from tadpole elixirs. Alright. Jolly little supply.
Almost pleasant traveling with company. If you're sure, of course.
Like that. Time.
Marching.
I think we're gonna go for the invitation, so taking the dark route to it because it's just way more convenient. But yeah, got quite a nice supply going. Supposed to be one victim standing over here for the Myrtle Tribunal quest. It seems that she got dealt with? Good to know. But we can always interrupt the wine testing.
For decades, all we needed to build the steel
Break
has been
comes.
sitting.
I'm going to play with the kitchen.
Here we go. Our dollar is waiting. We can try and go for the paralyzed, so we want to make sure that we have freedom of movement because one of them's got Karabassan's gift that he's more than willing to cast. When it comes to rings, I think I'm happy with what I got. Got crit immunity, freedom of movement. Should be all alright.
What do I think of Lord Gortash's still watch? Well, I am so glad you asked, Edvard. No, a bit too familiar.
This one gets refreshed upon region traveling, so I'm gonna assume that Boudoir also refreshes it. So for this one right here, I'm going to take one of the Karabassan's gifts and I'm going to inconspicuously place it right behind Adolo. I'm gonna go invisible. Get Callous Glow. And use a symbiotic entity. No? He's saved. Hey yo, how you doing, Shaman? We took Alert as a second feat. I still haven't updated that one. And it's my first time playing Monk, so I'm on a little bit of a power trip. You cheeky bugger saved again. Rolls a casual 20. Thing is, we want to try and paralyze him if we can. And I got plenty of these. To go about. It's so annoying. Quick test. Normally he would... he will just teleport away. And he's resilient into wisdom. What are the odds of this landing though? 75. Not too shabby. Yeah, I think I might just do that. There we go. I forgot my moon lantern somewhere. Oh well. FF to 2 damage. Well, I believe we're lagging a bit. But we get 3 gifts back, which is just as much as we spent. Didn't want to do anything more than that. Will the game calm down, please? That is a free use of Dimension Door. I'm going to send the rest of this back to Ken because I do intend to kill her right after I save her. So now we're just left with 1 attack remaining. It is this one that has the gift. clicked the wrong one. I'm an idiot. Oh well.
Speaks well, that. Excellent.
I'm just gonna go stun him and wait over here. All these guys should start making their way to me. I should be able to finish the fight within one turn. And another dash. Keeping us completely safe. So we have 1, 2, 3 on a bonus action and a 4. Yeah, we're fine.
Beautiful, but terrifying.
Quite okay damage. No crits though.
In my opinion, we should have a steel watch in every Baldurian home. Why? I'm glad you asked. It would certainly help with the dishes. Okay.
Maybe we get 3?
You'll laugh.
No.
Leave him some time.
Okay. And talk to Cora. The money. And the hand real quick. Thank you. And now we're gonna go to camp, and because she was one of the murder targets, this guy will come running to me.
The form sloppy, but the passion for killing, it was like sport. It would be remiss to ignore such talent. Would you like to be more than a common murderer? To become an avatar of slaughter? You must kill once more.
In power of
Choose from
Bruce.
our list of most unholy sacrifices. Make them whole in murder. Remove your victim's hand. You will need it for what lies ahead. Good luck, aspirant. I trust we will meet again.
What else to do than to find more targets? This guy has probably already been killed. Normally you just find his corpse. So I'd need Figaro. Then to do the newspapers quest? We can try it for sure. I think we have to do that one without killing everybody in the place though, to still get the good newspapers out. Frank is also dead. So it's just Figaro remaining.
The Gazette reckons Lord Gortash is
I don't think I'm gonna care about fashion that much on this playthrough. The other one by by the Blushing Mermaid got taken away from us for some reason. And now he approaches us again.
A marked improvement. I am impressed, aspirant. You are ready. Claim the hands from your kills.
The creature fixes you with an eerie gaze.
Enter Candle Hollow's tombstones by speaking Sicarius at the door. Announce your intention before the tribunal to become an unholy assassin. There you shall be judged. There you shall transcend.
And doing this quest in such an order allows us to ignore the deception check you would normally need to make at the murder tribunal if you haven't actually killed anyone yourself. Then you can become an unholy assassin for free. There is a bunch of loot I want out of that though. Quite a bit.
The locked door has red text.
Now we can send down to the murder tribunal and get our things. If we didn't deal with the lord, he'd be waiting for us right over here. We'd have to fight him. But as it is, he's already dead.
Present me well from gifts thine own, a grasping hand.
You gaze upon murder's progeny, child.
His most ill-trusted zealots.
His faithful departed.
Prodigal servants. Each returns to do his bidding eternally.
This man is known to all Baldurians, and his presence sparks dread in the pit of your stomach. Before you is Saravok Anchev, a Baalist who almost brought Baldur's Gate to ruin a century ago.
This is the court of the Dread Lord's Tribunal. I am its custodian. Here come those who seek to transcend, aspirants of his most profane order, the would-be
order my food
unholy assassins of Baal.
I want to become an unholy assassin. What must I do?
To prove your worth to Baal. Approach, aspirant, and be judged. Let us begin. Spirit of the slaughtered, return to us. Show us the truth of this murderer's intent, and let us judge her for her bloody service.
His will be done.
You took this spirit's life, and thus its voice. So, speak for it.
Did they undermine his game?
How was this pitiable creature slain?
And because we actually did the killings ourselves, there's no prompt for a deception check.
Reverence.
Zeal.
Long may he reign!
Your offering pleases Lord Baal. You slaughter well, aspirant. Enter the Dread Lord's abattoir and submit to his will.
Alrighty. Of course, we're becoming an unholy assassin.
Something where?
Just so that we get access to their shop. They've got one of the more interesting collection of items in this game. Especially the entirety crit increase in the gear that you can get.
Want make violence.
Civilian, do not listen!
I will sacrifice this creature to Baal. Now make sure you don't hit the chain here by accident. It will not go well. There you go.
Behold,
oh shite elephant.
Baptized in your most wretched name, a new, unholy assassin.
But the elephant just got removed out of the game, like.
His most unholy will be done.
Take a quick bath.
I bestow upon you the amulet of Baal, the vestment of his most unholy servants.
Fucking vaporized, absolutely. I bestow upon you an amulet needed to progress the game, the main storyline if you want to finish the game unless you're a dirge. That does not work since the game's release, but it would be absolutely an amazing one if it actually worked. Either way though, Echo of Abzigot is why we're here.
You have killed well, unholy assassin. I am here to further your slaughter.
It's going to be good for your run right now.
I offer you instruments.
Just speaking to this guy, we already got one copy of the dagger. Whenever you land a critical hit with a weapon or an armed attack, it deals an additional 7 damage. You can get another copy of that. A bow with the same effect. All of these do stack, so if you crit, you're doing 21 damage, no questions asked. And then you can add additional damage on top of that. You also gain access to ballast armor, which has got Aura of Murder. If you're using piercing weapons, you can inflict vulnerability, and the aura is just large enough to where if you have if you're standing at the right distance, you don't get disadvantage from your bows, but you still get the vulnerability applied to the enemy. The Amulet of Baal, you need the Amulet of Baal to approach Orin. You can't do it otherwise. Unless you're Dark Urge. The entire Baldur's Gate 2 characters that come back to be so influential, yeah, it's so nice. But the piece of gear that we're probably most after is these lovely pair of gloves. Whenever you score a critical hit, you deal an additional 2d6 force damage, not 1d6, because it on a crit this gets doubled. And it's also a somewhat of a damage rider source, because this thing can get stuff like Callous Glow applied on top of it as well. I hear meowing. Yeah, somebody is complaining in the background that they're not receiving enough attention. So I'm going to take the gloves, Dollar Maris, and the bow for now. Or could I afford everything? Not really. So relying heavily on landing crits. See, you talk. You can reduce the critical hit range in this game down to 11, given the proper build. So you can have, like, you can be critting on 11, and also if you're critting on that range, as long as you score an 11, if you're attacking with advantage, you always hit, no matter what your added bonuses to hit chance are. So just attack with advantage and pray to God you get a nat 11 or higher. And you can be dealing with Bolt Dollar Maris's 21, Crater Flesh plus 2d6, Callous Glow added twice on top of those is plus 4. You can get places. Let's just put it that way. Would you be able to make it 11 for Karlach right now? No, 2 of those are relying on subclass features. Champion Fighter is -1, and applying Hexblade Curse to an enemy makes the attack rolls against them have -1 to crit. So that's 2 of them that I already don't have access to. Then Elixir of Viciousness, that's for the Elixir slot. And the rest I believe is in items, so you can hardly always profit from the full damage of these bad boys. I'm just gonna buy all of that. I'm gonna come back with a little bit more of cash for this armor piece, but I don't think I'll need that exactly. So then you have Severok's helmet, can be a -1, or either Covert Cowl or the Dark Justicia helmet. That's -1. There's a cloak sold in the Thieves Guild by that kiddo. Whenever you're hiding, you also get -1 to your crit. Duelist Prerogative, you can wield something in your offhand, like Knife of the Undermountain King, or also Orin's Dagger is also another -1 to crit. Then you can have the Dead Shot. So we're already talking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, -5 to crit that I could go right now. So yeah. 5, sorry, then plus Elixir, 6, so critting on a 14, reliably, no problem. Best sellers NPC for gear in the entire game? Yeah, absolutely. This has got one of the most impactful pieces of gear. And also this Dollar Maris effect, right? If you combine it with Crater Flesh gloves, they get that +7 added on top as well. So it's a 1d6, 2d6 +7. I try and do that as much as I can, you talk, but I still sometimes fall short. And also Severok's helmet is a source of fear immunity.
All right.
So you can use his helmet to reduce your crit chance, plus be immune to every source of fear in the game, which is a very good deal. There's a reason Gloomslacker is so connectory. Holding dual Dollar Maris and running crit gear can make your damage so high it's actually insane. Yeah. Like, I mean, on average, we're already doing... what? 23, 8, 31, 35, 45, 47 damage per hit. And we don't even have all of the additional damage that we could add on top of that we're already doing. Unfortunately, our primary damage is bludgeoning. But still. So yeah, right now, another one of the setups that I would go for would probably be... Wait, where are they? I'm fucking blind, man. Oh, there we go. Something like that. Oh yeah, for sure. The helmet is just that good. Like, you're immune to every source of fear at that point. Of course, you would have to get a different source of crit immunity at that point, so like, we're probably swapping back to medium armor then. But still though. Then bam stab. Yeah. Let's get back to the Undercity ruins and sell a couple of more things.
Your tadpole's stasis is a most curious area of study. I will have much to share with Omeluum upon its return.
$28 fucking K. Look at that guy. Just a fire error and the enemy just dies. Yeah, if you're using Titan String at that point, also adding your strength modifier twice to your special arrows, and you crit with that, you're going places. Let's just put it that way. He wanted 5 point something K for all of that. Don't want this. Dethrone. I'm gonna keep that, actually. Can get rid of you. I don't need a large. Scroll of Flight. We have potions for that. I think this is good enough. Yeah, I think I still prefer double reaction from Duelist Prerogative. So I'm going to stick it like that. Let's go pick up the armor just because it's that strong. Do you mind aiming at that chest? Hello? Oh, it cannot be an inanimate entity. However, we do want to make sure that we buy everything
Unholy
from
assassin,
Abzigul.
sublime malfeasor.
It's plus to initiative, Geralt. Let's just take that. And I'm going to have a very quick toilet break. And after that, we're gonna go take on Saravok. But I'll be right back. 1 sec. I'll leave you with a round of words on stream. Yeah, I'll see you in a bit. 3 minutes. We're back. Alrighty. Anna takes the throne one more time. Congratulations. So, let's prepare quickly for the fight. Deathbringer Assault, when it comes to Sevarog, is probably going to be our worst problem that we have to deal with. Power word kill is only for $. He does not actually use that on the player. And he's got legendary resistance as well. He is, however, a human, so he can be bled. And the few helpers that we want to eliminate hold up, yeah, over here is we want to get Melician out of the game and Elastra. Killing off Echo of Abazigal will make his attacks deal maximum amount of damage, so Murderous Retort only becomes dangerous after you kill the Abazigal, so we can skip on that. So yeah, get rid of the cloud kill. And Tendai is also not that dangerous. Okay. Back into the game. I'm going to be using this particular loadout. What was the last fight that we had? Where did we leave our moon lantern? Because I will need it for this fight. I think it's good to check up on what enemies actually do. Yotok. Because Sevarok has got 4 helpers. And all of them can do something. Right? And they do something even upon their death. So you can read up on what they can do. And decide if you want to deal with that or not. Alright, the last fight that we had was, I think, in the Blushing Mermaid. Is where we left our moon lantern. By the way, what may you want to take level 10 monk? Could do all the unarmed strikes as a bonus action as well, if you boost your damage. Thing with level 10, actually level 9 monk, is that we get key resonating punches. Now, why is this better than just basic unarmed attack? Is because we get to hold a stat stick in our main hand and still punch using our fists. Also, not to mention, the key resonation is a very good damaging AoE ability the monks get, that also can have added damage riders on top of it as well. Alright, the game's a bit laggy over here, but we were after this. There we go. So yeah, now given we only can attack one target once while this is on, but it's still more than worth it. I will avoid using the word better, Yotok, because it's always the matter of context. I wanted to play monk, that's why I primarily focused on monk levels. I do get your approach, and it's also a very famous build using Karlach, just going fully unarmored. 6 monk, 4 thief, and then 2 fighter, right? But if you want to only do unarmed attacks over there, then you can't be using anything in your main hand. You would get more actions as well, but this key resonating blasts are also a source of my AoE, so like whenever we tag somebody with this punch, we can use, for no cost except for the key points, we can use the resonating blast to detonate them, dealing 3d6 force damage on everybody in the area. And that damage is quite nice. And it's a source of an AoE. But like, one is not better than the other, I wouldn't say, because somewhere you would want high AoE damage, and then in the other places you would want high single target damage. So like for high single target damage, the other version is probably better, but what do you do when you have a ginormous crowd of enemies surrounding you, right? Then if you wanted to sustain through that, you either need high enough AC or lots of other buffs, other defensive layers. Alright, so for this, if I just bring up my cheat sheet back on, Should be also fun. I don't think that is obtainable, because if you're looking for Resonating Blast, that is at level 9, and Spirit Guardians is at level 5 at the earliest, right? Oh, you just mean open hand? Yeah. Alright, we're taking psychic damage. These guys are not immune to it in any way, shape or form. Multiclassing with Cleric, it is a valid choice, yeah? For sure. Because you're reducing everybody's movement speed. That means you don't need as much movement speed for yourself. Okay, so we'd probably want a surprise round. None of these have perfect sentry. And she is the only one that we need to make sure that dies. Because I don't want her casting sentry on Savarok. I'm gonna move Savarok over here. I'm gonna do universal resistance, invisibility. And then we're ready to go. Oh, as long as you don't finish this thing, the improvised melee weapon, as long as you don't throw them on the ground with it, it's not a hostile action. So like, I'm gonna aim for over here, but I'm going to right click at this spot. So this is where we stop. Right? So right click, toss it down here, use this, go into turn-based mode. And we're going to begin with a quick Thorn Whip for the action refresh.
You're vile.
We did not get the surprise round. That's unlucky. So I'm going to begin with this. Quick bulb on the ground to get some bleeding going. Let the cheating begin. Everything is cheating, Malag. Alright. We're going to quickly take a speed pot, place that under our feet. We get hasted. And we're gonna start with a wholeness of body, granting us another bonus action. Or I mess up again. I'm going to take this out. Do one resonance strike on you. Now this is quite a huge AoE. And Elastra, we probably don't want to finish her off. However, Sendai would be nice to send off as well. I'm gonna do one of those on you as well. Yeah, let them try, I say. Oh. I forgot about Karlach's glow. Oh well. Gonna let him take a swing at me. That damage? It's quite alright, isn't it? We didn't get a crit though. Right? Oh yeah, this one was a crit. So 80, 20, 10, and 9. This is 27 plus 30. 57 plus 8. So like 62. Yeah, it's quite okay.
I will not tolerate impudence. This place shall be your grave.
No, as long as it can deal with these guys. Not having them kill you, and you can finish Sevarok by yourself until then. That's probably the better approach. And since we have you're going away. No healing, thank you. I took one reaction from myself right now. I'm not killing you off for that, am I? No. This only's got 3 multipliers, so...
The tang of death. It has been
Since she managed to land a stun on me, rather the slow, I get lethargic. Otherwise this fight would be over already. That's fine. I think I can finish this off in one turn. Alright, you are annoying me though. Okay. Let's recoup. Mm-hmm. Oh wait, we used both of our reactions already. It's going to have to be like that. Hold on, my food has arrived. I'll be right back. 1 minute. Righty, we are back. I got my cats fully upset because I haven't served lunch yet. I'm going to try and beat him away. He's saved. I need to go deal with this one. The flows are just a bit too much. Still make him immune to being paralyzed. And will also give him a constant haste effect. Hello, Kitty. I swear, just give me a sec. Of you. And Sendai is the one that can inflict this, but with bleed we should have more than enough accuracy. Take care of her. So get you out of here as well. We're gonna hide up here for the time being. The most important part right now being is we did not give him maximum damage because Echo of Basigal is still very much alive. So we're gonna do quick spike bulb for an easy advantage. We got bleeding on him. We can also pop one Terrasul, giving us yet another just because I want to test something. If Psionic Overload works with the Resonant Blast. Let's see. No. Okay. But the crit damage is real nice. Alright, we got the helmet. We also got Sword of Chaos. Going to this to camp. And now it's just a Bazigal remaining. He basically doesn't really do much except swing his weapon. But he got whooshed out of existence with not much more effort. Big damage? Yeah, man. The crits are real nice. So, before I lost my symbiotic entity, did we manage to land a crit? Since there was something I wanted to test out. No, not this. Yeah, did we get any criticals? We did. But the additional necrotic damage from symbiotic entity did not get applied to critter flesh. Okay. So besides Callous Glow, is there any other source of DRS that we can attach that on and possibly get the double effect from? I will look into that once I return. But yeah, this was Sevarok. We got his helmet, which reduces our crit chance by another one, and it also gives us immunity to being frightened. Feared and frightened, so like this one works against everything. Gloves of belligerent scars, would that help? No, that's just the reverb. And reverb we need to punch twice to get the effect. I'm still probably just better off going for Helldust gloves, because I add additional necrotic damage to this, and just to double the 1d6 from this would probably bring this average number quite higher up. So this is what we're currently sitting with. Okay, I'm going to have my lunch real quick. Since I ordered food, I should be back way sooner. So like 20 minutes or so. See you all in a bit. I'm gonna leave you with a round or two on words on stream, so catch you in a little bit. Bye bye. Alrighty. We are back. Welcome, and thanks to everybody that decided to stay. I am refreshing with a brand new portion of coffee ready to go. And a lot of Act 3 remaining. Just managed to deal with Severok. That went flawlessly. And a fun little fact, if you keep these guys out of the fight, once you come back, they'll all be dead. You can just pick up their shit. A few interesting pieces of gear here. Shield of the Undervowed, though, is probably one of the shields I am quite interested in. I do a whole playthrough around it later. Hello game. Thank you. Adventure wisdom saving throws. Nothing special. And the other pair of boots in the game that can provide long strider if you don't have that access to it yourself. But we already have a lethal flight, so we don't really care much. Hey, Burp, how you doing? Did you discover any new mechanics? Had all of the combos that I had for Drunken Monk kinda fell into the water because of what Monk does. So no. Just rediscovering stuff that a lot of people are already aware about, but oh yeah, if there is one obscure one. Broken Promises. If you have this active and cast Remove Curse, it will remove the positive effect of the potion. So, if you ever intend to use this, do it after the Mirror of Loss, I guess. If you're doing the whole Act 3 boudoir setup. I haven't tested this Broken Promises with Noble Stock yet. I'll probably do that off stream on a custom character. But it's good to know, because with the Broken Promises and just 1 point from anywhere, any feats, you can get to solid 24 strength in Act 3 for no price at all. Of course, you would lose -1 to your strength for the brain fight, but you can use an elixir there. Have you used Creative Flesh with Monk before? So maybe you know something I don't? No, nothing. Just add some crits. You technically can have more hits with monks, you know. But it still works the same with Creative Flesh. Now, of course, Call the Weak, if it is on a crit, will also be added to it as well. Nothing really new about it. And I've decided to go back to Helldusk Gloves, because the 1d6 necrotic I think is just better, and it's not a conditional one. So it's just more flat damage outright.
I'm doing you a favor. You don't want it?
Normally, yeah. But I'm mostly doing unarmed attacks on this playthrough, so getting a free source of advantage with bleed through Helldusk Gloves can go a really long way.
From both of us.
Also using Duelist Prerogative for 2 reactions per turn, so I can use Spike Bulbs to apply AoE advantage against people. And then whomever I decide to strike after that. It's kind of irrelevant, really. Okay. Yeah, no, but when it comes to new stuff, no, not really. Nothing so far. Like, it's Creative Flash, like Dollar Amaris, Karlach's Glow Ring, you know, but that's all old news. I wonder if there's a better stat stick regarding bows that we could get. Because just flat reducing our crit will double all of the additional damage that we do on our unarmed attacks. I think I'm happy with how we got that set up. Obviously, I would potentially prefer doing this with Shadow Cloaked Ring. It would be more damage, but we would need a nice reliable Source of Darkness, which I did not get Shah Spear of Evening, so FF. I guess I would need a lot of scrolls. I'm just siding on the Karlach's Glow for now.
Eyes front and keep your nose clean, newcomer. A noose and a short drop is how we deal with troublemakers.
How about you wait until I commit crime before threatening me? Let's check if he's got anything good to sell first, though. No.
By then it will be too late. I can't help the dead, but I can warn the living. Stay the path and obey the law, and you have nothing to fear.
No. Like, thing is with crit reduction, right? As a monk, and especially as Karlach doing unarmed attacks, you're already getting so many additional damage dice. Right? Let me scroll back to where I had one of those. It's a bit. But yeah, we're already doubling. I could have had 46 necrotic here, 48 fire, 44 fire, and then the additional psychic damage that we also do with with the conduit, or rather resonant stone. It's already amazing. So I'm just trading 2d6 false and a proc of Karlach's Glow for an additional 1d6 necrotic, but I can have a reliable, longer lasting advantage throughout the fight, because the bleed that I apply through Helda's Gloves is for 2 turns instead of Spike Bolt, it's only 1. And I can save my reaction for double psionic backlash. Either way, it's a power trip already. Like, we're doing 50 plus damage per 1 hit. So yeah. Now, if I was to get rid of Duelist Prerogative and go dual wielding mode, do you plan to try the Twist and Branch? I was, yeah. I forgot about it. Thanks for the reminder. But I think that one just gets applied afterwards.
This vessel is at thine, this soul.
But yeah, for all of you that don't know yet, druids get a level 4 special summon only accessible to them, and it gives them access to this rider, which can cast Spy Growth, but more importantly for our use, it can make a summon of its own. A Woodwode.
No one stopped me yet.
And this Woodwode has a nifty little weapon equipped, which is broken in more than one regard. And what you can do is you can actually steal away weapons from your summons if you spam the preview button. And if you're quick enough, there we go, you can swap it out with your character. Right, so you can just do this. And the weapon that we're after is this lovely twisting branch. Normally I'll drop it into the inventory. You can give it to your character, that will also swap the weapons, so you can have your summons have custom weapons equipped. But yeah, you can also just drop it in the inventory.
I've got a long road ahead.
So with that,
this vessel,
I am done with you. And then if we take the twisting branch, and because it's also light, we can dual wield with it, so we can still get the crit reduction applied. Wait, you should get 2? Oh, that's crazy, man. That's fucking insane.
This vessel.
Hold on, yeah, let's do it. Why the fuck not? Jesus. We're attempting something unholy here. So we can do that.
Is at the thou
Send you off back to camp. And if I just do this.
Yes. Well struck.
I hope this doesn't kill you. Jesus. We can add additional 6d4 bludgeoning damage to all of our attacks. Now I'm not sure if this bludgeoning damage is magical or not. I don't think it is. This becomes magical? Oh. Never mind. And it deals additional 3d12. It's not magical? Okay, so Bone Spike Gloves potentially for this. Could be a huge setup. But if we do this plus Severox helmet and we try and go for crits. No. I'm gonna have to test a couple of times, but He's just proper dead now. They have Horns of the Berserker? I do, yeah. Does that thing get applied? Of course, they would need to be missing at HP as well already. But this would be another 2 damage applied. What I want to test is, if we crit, does this damage get doubled? The damage die over here. Because that would technically be...
She hast thou other business?
No. Because if we can double this into 6d4 or another 6d4, that would be 12d4 bludgeoning damage.
Fate, dost thou
altogether?
New ally?
The magic club rides with Callous Glowring, Bloodthirst, and lightning charges? It does, yeah. Like to collect.
Which of them dost thou require? This is the price of battle.
Is the gold?
By doom and dusk I strike thy name from the
I'm just gonna take this back. And this is all well illuminated, so... Oh yeah. Not a crit though. Let's try for a crit. That was the second. Oh wow. They both had the same attack roll.
Fate spins along as it should.
Bloodthirst and lightning charges.
A new ally.
I mean Bloodthirst from
A resurrection.
oh yeah, the dagger from Orin. But we would remove one in that case. I really want to try and
Then thou must. This is the price of
get a crit going, to see if we can double that.
dusk I strike.
Because at that point, bone spike gloves do actually make sense. No crit. Yeah, 18 on a crit is quite an ask. Not gonna lie. Let's get viciousness going. Nope. You're gonna get unstable blood? Yes. We are resistant to fire as a tiefling.
Require a new ally. Then thou must. This is the price. Well,
I just want to score 1 critical hit on this guy.
dusk I strike thy name.
To see how much damage we can get out. And if it gets doubled from the branch.
Not used to lying low.
We saw that. Wait a second. We got a crit, so... Oh yeah, baby. Let's go. 64 plus 64. Let's go. Let's go. So it does actually double the damage upon a crit, so crit stacking does make sense over here.
Fate, dost thou require a new ally? Oh,
wait, hold on. Let's do the math. How much even was that? 22, 13. Talking 35, 41. 50, 70. Wait, 31 plus 10 is 40. Is 41. Plus 8 is 49. Plus 2 is 51. Plus 13. 54. Too much. Let me bring up my friend. (13 plus 6 plus 18 plus 2 plus 13 plus 2 plus 20 plus another 2. So one hit of that on a crit dealt 78 damage. And we didn't even high roll. Like, this was a completely average roll. Got lucky on the fire part. And he was resistant to that as well. (64) average roll, 24. An okay roll. Alright. Alright. 100 damage per hit. Don't mind if I do. At that point we're probably just deleting everything out of the existence. Jesus. Yeah, this is just gonna be roll damage roll, so Uninhibited Kushigo will not do anything for us here. Lightning charges would be another 3 damage. Just 3 flat added on top. I think Helldusk is still better in that case. Let's try with Crater Flash Gloves. I want to see how that works again on a crit.
dost thou require?
But with Magical Club.
This is the price of battle. Well,
gotta do some testing.
Doom and dusk, I strike thy name from the archives. Rise.
Yeah, viciousness. Oh, by the way, Horns of the Berserker did not seem to proc on it. So we're probably better off just using Saravok's helmet. And yeah, this is just a normal proc of Creative Flash. Nothing much added to it. If I had Karlach's Glow, it would also apply to that separately. So technically it is more damage, but only on crits. And fishing for crits with the current setup that we have is not really going to be reliable. I think I still prefer Sell those gloves. Or bone spike. Whenever the opportunity presents itself.
This vessel is at the...
Alright, wait for me in the camp. But we could probably one-turn Orin with this, no problem. With the addition of an additional bonus action from Wholeness of Body, we get double attacks on our open hand techniques. Very nice. Let's go refresh our resources real quick. And I would need to check fight by fight. If any of the given enemies are resistant to bludgeoning damage. But I know that the Steel Watchers aren't. Still need a source of crit immunity though. So, what, do we just swap back to Adamantine? Splint and rock that? Have 1 damage reduction. We can just use our techniques to deal damage. We'd get double the blows. And if we need Blade Ward, I mean, we have resistance elixirs. Why would we care about that? Alright, get out of here. No, wait. Almost forgot to apply this. But yeah, 100 damage per hit is really not that bad. Where to next? And get crit immunity. So we're now looking at something like that. I could also add another flat 3 damage on top of it as well. No. Just for the flat 3 damage, these boots are not doing enough. I think I'd rather have movement of freedom of movement in this slot. Now 24 AC is not a lot, but it's definitely respectable. What other ring should we go for? Feels like I could swap this out. Oh well. So right now we're critting at 19, 18, 17. The question is just, do we want to replace this with the Knife of the Undead Mountain King? Or then Bloodthirst later on? And also Dollar Amaris. Wanna test that out as well.
Can't see me.
Does Magical Branch get that? It cannot be removed any other way, right? No, just gotta wait it out. If I come back, he should... No, he won't stop resonating.
I've got this.
Let's try for one more crit, because I want to see if all of these instances can receive Dollar Amaris as well. Because if that's the case, then building for guaranteed crits would not be such a bad idea. No. So nothing added here. Nothing added here. And an unarmed attack, it deals additional 7 damage. Where did that 7 damage go? Am I being blind? Normal damage die, Tavern Brawler, and normal strength modifier. Infernal Fury twice. Manifestation of Mind is the passive effect. And 2d4 Psychic. No. I don't know why, but we're not getting the additional 7 damage from this. A bit weird.
Yeah.
But at least we're well stock covered on all of the resistances. We have fear resistances, we have freedom of movement. We got a lot. Shall we go and take on Orin? I would love to get myself some more the more damage riders headed. Yeah, let's go and get that additional, like the bone spike gloves, to start ignoring resistances.
Prime spot for an ambush.
This is the guy. Stranger Luke. The one that drops the bone spar gloves. Now be careful because he is a monk and he will fuck you up. Either way though, here we go. Oh, it also works on spells. Lol. Okay. This is a joke. All of these guys are gonna die before I even do anything to them. Either way though, let's just go. Get these things real quick. And finish the evoker off. Oh. There we go. He's going to do his ritual. And to finish this fight early, since none of these other guys drop anything significant, we just have to beat this guy up. Make sure that we use the main action one. There we go.
The Lord of Murder shall perish.
The damage on this is just a touch nuts. Wonder if you become lethargic while you're flying, do you just drop on the ground?
Moving it. Easy. This
hungry for blood.
Alright. So. How do we deal with the chanters on this playthrough? We don't really have many tools that can aim through Sanctuary. We have a couple of arrows of Roaring Thunder, and they are a strength saving throw, so they are quite likely to connect. The problem would be just enduring Orin until then. I think for that case point I'd still want to have some more HP to help me through, in case we need to tank anything. Yeah, this sounds alright. And I shouldn't need more than 6 key points to finish her off.
Time to dance.
But let's go.
Stone seal. The Baal amulet trembles in frightened awe.
I'm gonna press the amulet.
Will you return?
We also got an inspo. Now, when it comes to Orin, she's going to be in her Slayer form, so we will need a source of immunity to fear. We can either use Sevarok's helmet and not have to worry about concentration, but we would take a lot of hits during that time if we wanted to have crit immunity through this. So I'm thinking we still go for the good old-fashioned this one. And we're gonna do a quick scroll of protection from evil and good. Now these guys have Sanctuary, so we can't directly target them. However, the Roaring Thunder arrows are a strength saving throw, and these guys have 0 to that. So it shouldn't help them too much. It's not a damaging effect, so evasion also does not help them. And they made us vulnerable to piercing, but that's okay. So, we got all of our resistances. I reckon I wouldn't need freedom of movement. Oh well. Wanted to put on Minty's boots. And before I cast the scroll, FF. But we should have enough. There we go. So now we're also unable to be prone or moved against our will. Helmet of Baldorian does not actually help against the stunning gaze from that from this fella right here. So with all of this in mind, I think we can pop a short rest potion. Damn it. Where is it? Removed our concentration as well. Oopsie. Learning from mistakes and whatnot. We get a free cast of this either way, so. And Orin's initiative, if I'm not mistaken, is +9. Right? Seven. We're sitting at 8. We'll be fine. We're playing monk. Alright, so universal, invis, dash, and then we go. Are you ready? We've got Orin incoming. We want to target both of these lads without targeting Orin herself. And also an action refresh would go a long way, but I'm fine with starting the fight like this.
No. Oh, didn't think it could protect.
It is of no interest to me. It's only Halsin. Gonna get all of you over here. A haste spore on the ground. This bad boy real quick. Get wholeness of body started. Just ensure that Orin does not get reaction from my haste balls. Saved on the concentration saving throw, which is amazing. Saved on the stunning gaze.
Stalker of Gehenna's wastes, take our zeal.
There's Ball's Edict. Refreshing her her stacks. Can I get a useful arrow on both of these guys? Well, that's one done. And we got Ball's Edict off of us. Can group these other two somewhat over there. Oh. Oh well.
You're not gonna like this, mate.
Remove her unstoppable stacks and stun her out of combat real quick. And I want you out of the picture as well. Oh. 2 more turns remaining, so they're resolving on this one. Get a spike ball going for advantage on attack rolls. He is illuminated. That's good to know. Bye-bye. And look at that, I even have enough damage to eliminate her, but I think I'll go for one more of the Chanters. Go. I think staying somewhere over here is reasonable. Play, but unsuccessfully. 3 times. Dear Lord. Learn to play. Alrighty. This is our last turn before we go lethargic. Just want to point that out real quick. And it's also our last turn where we have 2 bonus actions available. We'll try and get the 2 chanters right over there. Padum. Now there's gotta be an angle over here. That's it. And that's Bull's edict. Removed. We get to pick up a haste pulse. She already spent her reaction, so... she's done. Do I bother reapplying another stack of symbiotic entity? Or are we just going for the kill? To be honest, since we still have 1 more extra attack and she is bleeding, I believe we very well much have enough damage to take her out. So we're gonna drop a Moon Lantern for a lovely Karlach procs. But there's the unstoppable stacks, which still need to be addressed. Yeah, no, that's not happening. Not in 1 turn. Nice crit. Still gonna try and topple her. I could go for Artistry of War to get rid of the unstoppable stacks. It seems kinda cheesy, not gonna lie. I do have 3 beams off of this. This is probably one of the more efficient ones that we can do right now. I'm just prepping everything so we only have to deal with 1 turn, and I should have went for resonating punch, but it is what it is. You're bleeding, but Karlach's Glow proccing at that time does not benefit me at all, so I'm just gonna take my Moon Lantern back. And we're gonna go somewhere on the middle. Like this. Just so we don't get bumped off the side. There's the unstoppable 5. She still should be bleeding for 1 more turn. She decides to summon in her skeletons. Save on the bloodbath. That's okay. Take some damage. Not too bad though. Oh wait, she got my reaction? That's not fair. I don't think doing this is worth it though. And we're finishing this fight on this turn, so I'm dropping my moon lantern down. Or rather in 2 turns. Available once per turn. Okay. I thought this would be an easy cheesy way to deal with Orin. Just spam Resonating Blast, but it's once per turn, so it is what it is. He's gonna take a stun. And this has been patched out. Before you could just equip the Bloodthirst straight from her corpse to get an additional copy of it. This is no longer the case. So they actually went through the effort of patching that, so now this just unequips your weapon and it gives you the normal Bloodthirst. FF. Really? That was Orin.
A metallic tang fills the air as the Slayer's form is drained of life.
No.
Ashes to ashes.
GG's.
To blood. Your companion did not survive to witness your triumph. All life within was extinguished by Orin's blades. But you still live. You have robbed another god of his chosen. A glint of light on something in the blood catches your eye.
I admire your technique. Think on what could be improved. I don't know, 70 damage per hit. Who knows?
Only one more remains, and then we will be ready to pursue the Elden Ring. Find Gortash and take his nether stone.
Take 2 turns of lethargic because we popped a speed pot and a haste and Terrazil on the same turn.
An awful death!
It was an accident, I swear.
Saddle up.
But yeah, that was basically Orin. Not too bad of a fight, and Twisting Branch is really nice. However, I think I'd prefer to combine it with Bloodthirst instead.
We must seize the third stone before it breaks free.
And reduce our crit chances by a little bit more. Thing is, we have a lot of attacks, sure.
Poor fellow.
But I don't think that it is enough.
With this one. Rest in peace.
I would like to get my threshold to like at least 16 or so with advantage to reliably make use of it. And at that point, we're probably not using the Twisting Branch either way. Still, like, speaking somewhere along these lines, we have 19 for the elixir, 18, 17, 16, 15. Looks a bit more realistic. I mean, Twisting Branch is all nice and good, but if we were to do Twisting Branches, we'd probably want to go as far away from it as we can, and add additional like damage riders on top of everything. Do you prefer crits? I can't decide either. The thing is, with crits we already have so many different damage dice that can get doubled. And like, I have 2d6 necrotic, which becomes a 4d6. Fire is also nice, becomes a 4d4. Psychic, it will be a 2d4. And it's nice all in all, you know, because with Helda's Gloves and Wild's Benediction, guaranteeing advantage is really not that hard. And I think I can live critting on a 16 instead of 15 like this and keep my crit immunity. So like something like this. And just rely on the damage of these things. Although, if I'm not mistaken, Savage Attacker, does that thing work? When you make a melee weapon attacks, you reroll the damage dice twice and use the higher result. So, melee weapon attacks. No, it will not work on unarmed. I think I'd say for the setup that we have, that I prefer just normal crits with the damage that we already have going on. Yeah, it needs to be with weapons attacks, yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, it is still super nice, the additional bludgeoning damage we do. But it's not that great. And like, if we decide to want to double all of the damage die that we do, we can do so for fire damage, We can play around with arsonist oil if need be. Psychic damage already gets doubled. Necrotic, there's no way of doubling it, at least as long as I'm aware. But it's still super nice. Yeah, I think I'm happy with what we got going on. Because having these two weapons is a bit more utility, easier to land crits, more consistent. Because if I wanted to do double twisting branch, I'd probably be spamming like hold person and alike. And I really don't feel like doing that. Not that it wouldn't work, but the double twisting branch is probably for a different playthrough. And we're gonna be multi-classing monk with some spellcasters. Probably. But yeah, the fact that both of the twisting branches work, you get the damage riders for both of them is super nice. Because if you're doing just normal weapon attacks on other classes, you only can get one proc of this on your main hand. Like, you can't get the double proc activating twice. The last time I tested that was in patch 7, but I had two twisting branches at one point. And whenever I had one twisting branch in my offhand, I did not get effect on my main hand attacks. Oh well. Let's hop away. It was back in patch 7. I burp. So some things could have changed regarding to that, but I know when I was doing my Valeria Sandra and I wanted to have the twisting branch of my offhand and swing with my main hand weapon, which was Morning Frost, I was not getting the additional bludgeoning damage. I think there's still a VOD of that on my main channel when we were playing around with it. But yeah, with Amulet of Branding, right, if we did that on Gortash and 2 branches, and we went for a guaranteed crit with, of course, Crater Flash, Callous Glow, possibly some lightning charges, so I do need to go and pick up Speedy Light Feet. You need to swing the twisting branch to get the double proc? Yeah, exactly. So like, you can't use it as a stat stick in your offhand. That's what I meant. Now, where did I put that forsaken pair of shoes? Yeah, whenever we don't need immunity to getting restraint, Speedy Light Fit is probably the way to go, since all of our Step of the Wind techniques, except for Patient Defense, do proc the lightning charges generation. So let's say if we're doing Gortash and we're trying to go for the one shot, we are probably doing something like this. With Callous Glow. And we'd probably want a vicious short bow added as well. Thing is, I wasn't getting the procs. Or rather, the additional damage from the vicious short bow on unarmed attacks. It just didn't seem to go anywhere. I don't know if I'm tripping, but can somebody show me where the hell that thing goes? It does not work with Creator Flesh. On normal attacks, by the way, weapon attacks it does. There's also nothing added to our damage roll on our normal attack. Yeah, it needs to be weapon attacks. Even though the game states that it can be an unarmed attack. So like, filthy fucking liar on this one. Yeah. If you use Speedy Light Feet with lightning charges, does it proc Destructive Wrath from the Tempest Cleric? You mean if the Destructive Wrath procs that? No, the answer to that is not. You would need the Spell Sparkler for that, Anna. The Speedy Light Feet is for Step of the Wind, Disengage and Dash. Both of these generate lightning charges if you do them mid-combat. So yeah, just because we can't get the Dollar Amaris effect on, I don't think we can attempt the Goltash one-shot. Or rather, it wouldn't work. Or we'd be giving up 44 fire damage with it. I mean, other classes can do that better. But I'll save that. For some other days. No. Put this over here. Swap it out so we have a +2 weapon. We probably want stuff to be like that. And with this, and we get some crit immunity. Swap back to Helldusk. And these are still a very valid choice. When the wearer dashes or takes a similar action during combat, they gain 3 lightning charges. I don't know if there's anything special about these boots. I haven't at least checked it out on the wiki yet. But no, there's no special notes regarding that.
Let's go!
let's go to House of Hope and regen our resources. I can probably plan out the next boss in the meanwhile. But yeah, just overall utility. I think this is going to be our loadout. We're sitting at 28 AC. Oh, Destructive Wrath does have lightning damage, but it will not work with Speedy Light Feet. It will work with the Spell Sparkler, the staff you can get from Councillor Floric by the Burning Building. But it will proc it, if that's what you mean. The thing with that is, if you're playing with the Lithid powers, Psionic Backlash will do that as well. But yeah, situationally you probably want to do Destructive Wrath. But we do have lightning damage with that. Wrath of the Storm, and then Destructive Wrath is the second and is Channel Divinity, right? No, Destructive Wrath is a level 7 spell, right? No, it's the Channel Divinity. But yeah, it can be used to deal lightning damage. But it would work with that, yeah.
Hurt me,
Get my shrooms operational. Get Void Shield, Volatile Shield. Regain it real quick, so we have one more use of it. And we're ready to attempt new things. You know, a build that I have in mind, Anna, whenever I decide to do retaliation, I'd probably take Abjuration Wizard plus Tempest Cleric for the Destructive Wrath, and run around in Act 3 with low AC, Duelist Prerogative for 2 reactions, wet the entire area, and whenever they attack me, I get to deal double that damage on top as well. Or like the reaction one. And to regain abjuration stacks, I'd probably need maximum level 5 wizard or yeah, and you can also add the spell sparkler in that mix. It'll probably be Marco Heshkir Rhapsody loadout again. But it's a very nice loadout. Mutilated Carapace.
Gazette has a transcript of a conversation with Archduke Karlach.
Fiat Lux!
Look, Mother, look! It's so pretty! What's he got to say for himself?
On to attack and damage all warships shooting through the skies. They have advantage on deception. Oof. Fuck.